It's all about high-level music for the Y2K vibe. Shouts out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward, cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long, it's just a matter of time.
Hello, everybody. Sorry it took me a minute there. I just woke up again about like an hour ago, and I decided, okay, I'll get up, I'll get myself something to eat real quick, and then, my body was like, hey, fuck you, as it tends to in situations like that, but whatever, that's fine. I'm okay now. Anyway, hi, welcome back to Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Last time we left off, I believe we were at the halfway point of this case 3. At least I think it is. I don't know. Something like that. What time did you go to sleep last night? Well, see, here's the thing. My sleep schedule has been a little all over the place. So, I woke up last night at midnight, and then I stayed awake until around noon. And then I slept for another 3 hours, and now here I am. So, we'll see how the rest of my day goes from this point. I'm feeling okay right this second, though. But, yeah, that sounds agonizing. Listen, my stamina knows no bounds. Actually, that's not true. My madness knows no bounds. Maybe that's a more appropriate way to put it. But anyway, speaking of madness, let's continue. Why was the desktop audio not unmuted? Okay. Whatever. Fine, I guess. Okay. No, I can't lose it. I can't lose it all. Not right now. Not now.
You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale.
Wait. That was not where I... Hold on. Huh? Sorry, am I tweaking out? Did it go further? Okay. Yeah. That's weird. I think I was testing the game earlier and it just auto-loaded to a few lines in for some reason. Anyway, it's back to the beginning now. That was weird. Borklaser 9000 with the $2. Let's betting. You know the drill by now, I'm sure. I do know the drill. Let's do it. Anywho, yeah. It was probably an autosave mishap. Don't worry about it. Anywho. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today.
I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relaxing a little?
Relax! Not gonna happen! Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd...
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all. Not now. Yeah, there we go.
You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale.
I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. And can't it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my... Out of your magic pit? Trucy. I don't know that I would be... Anyway. Thanks, but I'd better get going. Save me one for when I get back, Athena, girl. Hold on. The implications are... I don't know that we need to be unpacking all of that right now. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away.
No, wait! I'm going with you! Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. No problem. You two be careful.
Ah, jeez. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Oh my god, why are you here? Please leave! Oh no! Wait, what? I thought these streams were on Saturdays? No, I switched it up because doing Friday, Saturday back-to-back was hellish for me. So, alternate stream of the week is on Tuesdays now.
Well now, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little bit before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Thena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, Don't worry, I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that. Athena, I've been thinking of asking Prof. Means to defend me. No, you shady motherfucker. I know why you were here. You were coming in here to be like, yeah, maybe you should take maybe you should take my defense instead, so that I can, fuck you over. That's totally not suspicious at all. Huh?
I myself only just heard of this a moment ago.
Oh, so she thinks Prof. Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena. But will you please hear me out? No. The answer is no. Okay. Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that.
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat.
Oh yeah, gee, I wonder why. But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent?
I'm a result-oriented person. And come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready.
Uh-huh. Yeah, why is that? why exactly is that?
For the end really does justify the means. Especially for me, Prof. Aristotle Means.
Yeah, I got it, man. I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too.
Alright. If that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision.
Apollo?
But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions?
Sure, I don't mind. Prof. Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Logan, let's maybe pull back on that a little bit. Let's maybe not just bring that subject up out of nowhere. Seems a little in poor taste.
Yes, of course. I'm your lawyer, after all.
There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? About your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes. I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was that I had to help my friend.
You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you aren't convicted of a crime?
No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Why is there discord in her voice again? What, she's in VC? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye. Transformers. When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around.
But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results.
Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Prof. Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result.
Yeah, that's generally the aim of a court case, I would imagine.
Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students.
At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought.
Juniper, thank you for talking with us about this difficult subject.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room, where I worked on my stage costume until 7.
That's it? You didn't go anywhere else?
No, nowhere else.
If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else.
Junie, do you remember this picture?
Yes, but something is wrong here.
Wrong? What's wrong?
I took this picture at around 6 o'clock, which was before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after
But the clock here says it's just after 7.
By 7 o'clock, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture.
I guess we'd better go check the art room.
Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder.
On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did.
Hey, Jimbo!
Not that, Hugh.
Oh, right.
At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6 o'clock?
Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder?
Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30.
Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place.
That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished.
Oh, right. The statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets?
Junie, are you okay? Sorry. I'm a little tired, that's all.
Athena, I think this meeting is over. And Prof. Means?
I'll use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Junie, and Prof. Means, I have a proposal. Oh, finally, you're proposing. A proposal?
Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy...
By sundown today. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice.
Wait a second, don't drag my name into...
We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is.
I see. So it's come to this, has it?
If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then, you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Prof. Means?
I have no objections, as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement.
Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Dina, but thank you.
Hey, it's back.
I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this.
Very well. I'll see you back here at sundown.
Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just that she's new to the agency, so...
Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later.
If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Okay, see you later.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
This is no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what.
Only the 3 mock trial participants could have moved the body before it started. That's why the killer must be Robin, Hugh, or Juniper.
Right, and that means at least one of them is lying.
To make matters worse, I have a feeling each one of them is hiding some sort of secret.
We'll have to bring it all to light. I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done.
Today's trial focused on the day of the crime and the actions of those involved.
Yeah, like when the voice was recorded and who went to the art room and when. If we analyze the info we have, we should be able to ID the killer. There's no lead there's no lead in these legs. I've been training for a day like this. Okay, on my mark, ready, set.
No running for me. I'm done trying to keep up with you.
Alright, so let's look at our little checklist. Seek the truth behind the murder. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was something that we should be doing regardless. Alright, well, let's go to the academy. Okay, yeah, nothing in these rooms to check out. Ah, but something going on here. Solve the case ass directions, literally. Oh, it's you. Is it my imagination, or did something just move? Oh, hey, Clav.
Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation, in the strictest of confidence.
I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand?
I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I'd intended to help from the start.
You're the best, Prosecutor Galvin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Prosecutor Galvin, you were scheduled to perform at the school's festival, weren't you?
That's right, but I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this.
Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem. But what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something.
Athena. Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the Gaviner's logo, Fraulein. Oh, a nice pig Latin hair forehead, really smooth.
Oh, I mean, it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard.
9, Fraulein. It's a G for the Gabiners, not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So where is the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity, and it's specially made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, ja?
Come to... yeah, rather. Sorry. Brain waking up.
Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was a Prosecutor Gavin.
As you can see here in the stage plans. Right here we have the statue of me. And right here, Herr Wright's statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you. Herr Forehead. Oh, what did I ever do to you?
Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try putting it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new.
Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star? Achtung! That's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere.
Yay! Let's do this! Schnell!
Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language social club event? German language club social event, rather. Other way around. I can talk.
Yeah, okay, no more topics, so. Well, let's give a scan.
I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky as a backdrop for a courtroom?
Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the one waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle.
3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. It's a bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle.
Ah, I see. But I want to know about this first.
Wait, you don't think this weird box here is... Hands off! I knew it. I'd know that voice anywhere.
Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear.
So, this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh?
Okay.
Wow, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, but I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, pedestal features are a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care. You mean this thing spins?
Anything else to look at? Yeah.
There's even a prosecutor's bench here on the stage.
The memories, Fraulein. Fraulein, bleh. Talk. As a former rock star and a prosecutor, the prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight.
I can picture it now. You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo's sweating bullets.
Hey, how about picturing me winning once in a while?
Well, you know, knowing them, I think that applies to more contexts than just court.
The winner of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here.
You mean Hugh or Robin?
Yeah. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus. Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer.
But that's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name.
Right. And that means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. There's no time to lose, but we can't rush it either. Efficiency is the key.
Okay. I think... Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to... Well, okay. I was just gonna say, in this view, we can turn the view in a second.
67th? Wow, this school festival goes way back. Oh, look! The text on this sign isn't written, it's embroidered. And there's a warning in even smaller embroidery. Embroidered sign lovingly crafted by the Handicrafts Club. Keep dry. But the sign is outside. What happens if it rains?
Simply don't rain. Okay, now I can look closer.
The body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. I never knew Prof. Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside.
Well, it left her cold outside. I'm sorry.
But in a way, she lives on in the messages she left behind. Like the strange way her body was posed and the signs of her wrist being bound.
You're right. Let's use her final messages to catch her killer.
Okay. There we go.
It's a copy of the school paper with that story about the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff. It's more popular than you think.
What was that? Thought I heard something just now.
You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin! You're a complete wreck, literally! Why in the world would someone do something like this?
I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take that as a confession, Herr Forehead? What? No!
I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her.
You got it. Let's check every corner of this stage then, yeah?
Okay. Oh, rock.
Found one! A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride.
You saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? Looks like there are other large pieces scattered about.
Okay, let's find what we can.
Okay. So that's one piece. One piece? Oh hey, there's another one.
Found another piece of the statue.
But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned.
Found another piece of the statue.
But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned.
Apollo, you don't have to repeat the joke. I understand. They're rocks. Oh, the rock star. God damn it. Okay. So let's go over here.
The other statue Robin made. It's been smashed to bits. If there were some larger pieces, we might be able to put this one back together too.
Yeah, but all I see are itty-bitty ones.
I wonder what Mr. Wright would think. If he knew we put Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together but left his like this.
We could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it.
I love that they're just like, we have to fix Prosecutor Gavin's statue immediately. Mr. Wrights can wait. Okay. Yeah, why are the rocks scattered this far? Did somebody like Megaton punch this fucking thing? Goku came by and smashed this shit.
Found another piece of the statue.
But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned.
Oh my god, there's more? Where? Okay, well.
Ooh, I like the view. The dredge can look down on everything from up here.
Yeah, not bad for a temporary stage.
Is that so, Mr. Justice?
Your judge acts from the mock trial?
I don't know why, but it kind of creeps me out.
Wait,
I don't know why, but it kind of creeps me out.
Wrong answer again, Mr. Justice. A penalty for our mock lawyer.
Ah! That's not funny!
he has fucking... The penalty traumatic stress. Yeah, don't worry about it. That joke was nothing. That was a nothing joke. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, unless... No. Unless the other pieces of the statue are literally just... like, not here and in other places. Which is a little silly, frankly, to think about, but... Wait, hold on. And go back over here for just a second. I ate the last piece. Emu with the 10 pounds. Glad I finally caught a stream live. I love your long videos and VODs and listen to while I work. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying this one. Definitely one of the better third cases in my eyes. Thank you. I'm having a decent time right now. Ah! I just saw it while I was sitting there for a second, by the way.
This looks like another piece of the statue.
Thanks, Apollo. This makes 5 pieces in all.
I think we have all we're going to find.
Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shot at.
I think you might want to reword that.
Also, yeah, backing up Citrus here. Unless I ask for help on something, no backseating, please.
Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around.
Yeah, let's see if we can put this statue back together.
Alright, Apollo. You come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. We did it! Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces?
These look like they go together. And this one, too.
Athena? What do you think you're doing?
Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time.
Oh, hey. That was very few looking pieces for something that big and complex, but alright.
So, what is it? It's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fraulein.
Phew. I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something.
No, no, no! I knew who it was! I meant to ask what it's doing here. Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans.
Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before.
Okay.
The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues.
I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage?
You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere.
Ah, haha. Interesting.
This wire's for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there.
That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime?
Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops, though.
Hey! Anyone in the art room?
You!
Oh, it's you people! Ha ha ha! In justice we trust!
It's Detective Fulbright. In justice we trust.
Is that some kind of greeting between you two?
Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there?
Of course! Just leave it to me! How's that? you!
Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust.
Always glad to help. In justice we trust.
I don't know why his like animation of him going back and forth between the windows is so funny to me.
So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not?
Clavier, like, I do not like it when we are not about me.
Well, looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An
unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. Goes perfectly with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage.
Look at this. The bottom part's all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it.
Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day.
Athena, there's some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves.
What a cruel world we live in. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up.
Oh, and Apollo.
Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away.
I got it. Yes! Great catch, huh?
Q120. Huh. Interesting. Hold on, what was what was the planner saying again? Yeah. 22nd, need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Interesting.
October Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean?
Test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100's a perfect score.
I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again now that it's been unraveled?
He's that old. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, well...
This is the emblem that's on Junie's uniform.
Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem.
This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Firesonic225 with $2. Oh hey, the streamer changed art style.
Yeah, I thought that it would be fun to have a little PNG on the screen. I introduced this in the last PEG stream, but for people who are just tuning back in, yeah. And I drew it myself. I don't usually show my art off on the channel that often because I'm not super confident in it, but I thought that I did a pretty okay job with it.
This banner was on a wire connected to the art room.
Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
This stain might be from the victim's blood.
Aw, thank you guys. Okay, let's orientate ourselves. It's a little hard to see from this angle. No, you just need to turn your head.
The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Right. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength.
But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Right. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one.
Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit.
Phew, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time.
Does that mean you're satisfied?
Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place.
It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it could be important.
Yeah.
This track looks man-made.
Hey, you're right. And it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop.
Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there.
Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look.
Looks like something was being dragged through here.
Gee, I wonder what it could possibly be, considering that there was a banner tied up, hanging right outside the window by here. I don't know what could possibly have been dragged. It's just nothing occurring to me.
This is where it started.
Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival.
Call in 26T with the $2. The art's very good. Be proud. Aw, thank you. And I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important.
Well, that's about it for the stage.
Right. I think we'd better search the art room next.
I think I'll hang around here for a while. But make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The Governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It just might be connected to the case at hand.
Really? Or does he just want his banner back?
Don't tell me. So in short, that's...
Hey.
Did I say you could talk? Like, he runs over and kicks the box.
The box! He just took off running!
I have a pretty good idea who that is. As I suspect you do, too. Come on. We can't afford to have any weird articles written about us.
The maintenance area's over in that direction. After that box!
I will torch your fucking box.
Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here.
I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them. You throw them away.
Oh no, she's depressed. Danger toxic! I don't know if I noticed that before. Or if it was there before. Or is this a different box, actually? It's been a bit. But it is pretty funny either way. Oh, okay, yeah, it is a different box.
Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look.
What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone!
Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter?
Failure as a reporter?
I still really like her character design under the box. It's very cute. It's not what you would expect her to look like at all. But I kind of like the contrast.
Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme.
Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache.
I kind of feel responsible for this, but she sucks, so I don't care. No.
Now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable.
Okay, Apollo. Shit, I didn't know you were like that, dog.
I bet that's what you were just thinking.
Oh, okay, never. See, I wasn't thinking that. I just wanted to know if you were thinking that.
What kind of person do you think I am?
You read me like a book.
That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that?
Take a look at this.
Why are you showing me a burnt-up old rag?
Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Governor's logo there.
So, is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up.
Don't look at me. I just happened to find it in the incinerator.
Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box?
We should probably try to find out whether someone destroyed this on purpose.
Yeah, this banner's sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said that you were a failure as a reporter. I should have just said that you were a failure at everything you try to do.
Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me.
Wow, that was a quick turnaround. Just the other day, you were like, journalism is everything to me. If I can't be a journalist, I might as well die.
The last step is to erase all of the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes! 5%. 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain.
What's that one? It's like a Sims meme, I think, or maybe not Sims. I can't remember what game it is, but it's one of those older PC games. This, yeah, literally. There's just the fucking, like, you know, when I'm feeling good, I say, I'm the best journalist this town has ever seen. When I'm feeling bad, I say, this time I'm really gonna do it.
Shouldn't we stop her, Athena?
Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay?
You didn't mean it? Oh. No, my photo! Stop! Cancel! Abort!
Wow, that's all it took.
Did you stop it in time?
Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left.
What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right.
I know! Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts.
Athena, that was cringeworthy.
He literally looked at her and goes, sis, cringe.
Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciate it.
Obviously. I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photo...
Oh, wait. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. I didn't need them anyway, so I just figured, you know, rather than throw them into a trash can, let's just, give them to you. It's about the same thing.
God damn, Athena, why are you being like this? I'm sorry.
There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live.
You know, there are easier ways to ask people out.
Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin?
Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just they were so close ever since their freshman year. So, well...
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, I think that's the only explanation.
Wait a second! You're not thinking what I think you're thinking!
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio.
Oh my god, she really does want in on the polycule.
How could you possibly know that?
Oh, so she was jealous then. That's why she was writing all the shitty things about them. She was just like, I want to be in there. It's literally looking at like fucking like Hugh and Robin, like the Yu-Gi-Oh gif. Like it should have been me, not them.
That is one abused laptop.
My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years.
Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you.
and back alive.
Huh? You have a laptop I could use?
Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them.
I mean, honestly, I feel her there. If I was 17 years old and my laptop broke, it would also be the end of the world for me. I would be like, okay, it's over. I'm done.
I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them.
What? Like I could ever do that.
Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop.
You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one.
Fine. I'll do it. If that's what all you want.
Yay! I'll be by later to bring you the laptop.
Wait. It's not like I owe you anything. But here.
Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures.
Looks like they're setting up the stage.
Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's backdrop into place.
Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out, anyway.
These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady.
That was really impressive, Athena. What's next?
Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible.
Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them.
Okay, but I want to take a little bit of a closer look at those pictures for a second. Okay, so let's see. Let's get this a little bit bigger. So, all right, so that's definitely them putting the little thing in place to mold the statue after. And it means there's pretty hands-on. Interesting. Hold on a second. Spam call? No. But yeah, I was about to say, yeah, is that fucking Hugh in the thing? Or am I just overthinking that? Don't actually tell me if I'm right or not. I'm just making an observation here. Interesting. Very interesting. Marcy, it's Spamton. Oh, okay.
Well, here it is. The art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking.
Why did somebody draw Junie as Ina?
Stop right there! This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
What? Can't you make an exception? You won't even notice that we're...
Freeze! I don't think so. No exceptions. Now move along. Nothing to see here.
He doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later.
Wow, okay, yeah. He's literally just like, nope, you have to fuck off. Alright. Well, let's go back. What's on our checklist again? Well, okay, I guess we can just go to the rest of the school now. For now, rather.
Hey, that's you over there. Hugh, we wanted a word with you, if you don't mind.
If it was Mr. Right, then sure. But you two? Nah.
I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice.
You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So, what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either.
About your confession today. You weren't serious about that, were you?
Let's just say I had no choice, thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. So, you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or as we say around here,
Bring it back.
the ends justify the means.
I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor.
Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning. Or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin.
Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is going to take some serious thinking on my part. It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you?
I've no intention of saying anything more. Now if you'll excuse me. Hold! I'm not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you-know-what. No, wait!
One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you?
So, he's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin.
You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question.
About that meeting with Prof. Cord on the 23rd, why did she want to see you?
I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me, any way you can.
I love that they keep using the fucking Dark Age of the Law background. It's practically like a fucking like the air horn at this point.
Prof. Mean strikes again. Then again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Prof. Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth?
The truth. How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter.
No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. It's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Prof. Court's memory.
I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in.
Hugh.
But... don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand?
What's that supposed to mean?
What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually.
Were?
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Just as I have my secrets, she has the side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
What are you saying?
This conversation's over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Hugh, wait! He's gone.
He doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that?
It didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? It might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation.
Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway.
He's the type of motherfucker to say sodium chloride. Just thinking of the fucking... the post with oh god, what's his name? From Jimmy Neutron. The like, dude, you can just call it salt. This is why nobody likes you, dude.
Ha ha ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again.
Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier.
Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about.
Right. So this art room where the murder actually... So this art room was where the murder actually occurred?
That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle or of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out.
Find anything new, Detective Fulbright?
Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is, nothing much yet.
He sure is confident for having found nothing.
But if we're talking outside of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough.
Oh dear. Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do.
No need for the theatrics. I was told that I could fill you in on this one.
Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed.
Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned?
You want to know? You really want to know? You really...
Come on, just tell us already.
Aw, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back.
Voice print? You mean for the tape recording?
Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here? They analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out.
Oh no, they used AI.
And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes.
Ah, he's the last person I want laughing at me.
So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting "You're a goner" around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it?
I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place.
Interesting. Okay, well, let's take a look around.
A mock trial script on the floor and nearby an envelope marked Use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is...
Rouge Noir, Crimson Blood, and Dark Judgment. Okay, Miriam.
I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me.
Honestly, though, as much as I could make fun of her for something like that, I was probably doing shit like that when I was 17. I was doing, like, pretentious-ass titles on my Tumblr roleplays.
It says that there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court's adjourned. Oh, and you can bring up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence, it also says. Welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means.
The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used.
But the scripts were selected by Prof. Court, considering how much he valued the truth.
What subscriber goal? For what? My old fan fiction or what? Because that doesn't exist anymore.
I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment.
Well, you have the title memorized already?
Subscriber goal for Umi Neko again. Yeah, the New Game Plus playthrough. The second playthrough of Umineko where everything is simultaneously way funnier and also way more fucking tragic. That's what rereading is like.
Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Court. Wow, Prof. Court must have painted this.
So, is this what they consider art? I really don't get it.
I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her, and those pity-inducing eyes.
Any tips for writing fanfics? I don't know. I mean, like, because the tips that I would give are kind of more related to the way that I write in general, so it may not work for you necessarily. My approach to fanfics, although I usually don't really have a lot of time for them, unfortunately, but my approach to fanfics when I have written them has very much been, like, trying to figure out what exactly I want to do with it. And if it's going to be, like, a multi-chapter thing, then trying to sort of at least plot out the, like, broad beats ahead of time. Be like, okay, I want to write a chapter, and this is, like, or figure out the general outline of your plot, and then split it up like that. Be like, okay, for this chapter, I want to have it get to this point, and I want to have this accomplished by the end of this chapter, and then kind of go from there. That's kind of always been my approach to it. Arrowance with the $5. Gonna jump back to the start of the stream since I've been wanting to relive DD, but hey, just wanted to say thanks for these streams, and thank you for your charitable donation. I appreciate it.
Who is this again? Her name is on the tip of my tongue.
Athena! What do you mean, who is this again? You don't recognize a painting of your wife when you see one?
Hey, this area with the rope around it.
That's where we detected a large bloodstain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by.
The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
Oh gee, I wonder what that could be.
Right, but we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that,
in a nutshell, is justice, right?
I'd appreciate it if you'd let me have the cool lines.
There's a paint palette here. No surprise there, considering this is the art room.
Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange.
I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think this is saying that the two of us have to work together to solve this case.
That just reminded me of the anime blooper, like,
Wow! Your suit is loud!
Ooh, what if this is Prof. Court sending us a message from beyond the grave?
What about the blob right next to it? The one with red and green?
Maybe she's implying that you need more delicious greens in your diet?
Are you saying the Prof Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates?
Oh, Apollo. She's in the law profession. She didn't go to heaven.
Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo?
oh yeah, huh.
You're right. Wonder where it is.
Oh my god. Guys!
Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club.
Maybe she could shed some light on this. Hold on. Actually, let me look at that photo again real quick. Yeah, it does look pretty fucked up in that picture, though, for some reason. I don't know what happened there. Someone sacred earned that shit. They I-am'd that shit. Atropos with the $2. There is no symbolism in video games, actually. That's true! That's... oh my god. I can't stop thinking about that. I can't stop thinking about that chatter. That was like... Somebody told me that there are no themes in Danganronpa. It's just a video game. I love people like that. I say that sarcastically, but no, genuinely. I love people like that. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about, dog? I would love to live in your world. I would love to have so little understanding of the world around me. Ignorance truly is bliss, dog. Anyway. let's look at Funny Elephant.
Hey, look! That's you on this mobile, Apollo. A red demon.
A red demon? It's more like a snake curled around a brush to me.
No, no! See the antenna and the yellow spots on its back? Anyone can see it's a ladybug.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Fine. We can investigate this further at a later date. Agreed?
Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena?
I really regret bringing this up.
Wow, literally none of you understand what it's supposed to be. I mean, I guess if you stand at a different angle, it is gonna look different, but I mean, like, come on, guys. Come on! Whoops. I did not mean to click on the blank space. I feel so stupid, but isn't that the phony fancy? Yes, it is.
I can see the other half of the building over there, and the quad and stage down below.
Yeah, this must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier.
They haven't seen it yet, remember? Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. Good point.
Oh yeah, thanks for the help, Detective.
A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need.
Great, then how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow?
All right. Let me think.
Well?
Oh! Hey, I'm not falling for that!
So close I could almost taste it.
It took him a minute.
Some wire and a winch. So, this is how they release the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here.
Prosecutor Gavin's still standing in front of that broken statue.
So, it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit.
I love how he's just like, doesn't deny the notion that he would do it, just that he didn't specifically do it in this instance. That stream still cracks me up. Miss Woods, did you or did you not post ACAP on your Twitter? No, literally. I fucking would be in character though. Literally, somebody in this fucking game would do that.
This is the clock that created the major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look.
Don't waste your time, I've checked it, and it's 100% accurate.
You sure? How'd you check it?
Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see?
Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch had stopped?
It has? Ah! This is unacceptable!
We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves.
Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, Detective?
But...
This clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective.
You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face.
Wait just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime?
Fucking turnabout beginnings ass, or the first turnabout rather. First turnabout ass.
What? You can't prove that the clock was, different on the...
That's a good question. Wait, I think it just might have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there's a moon outside this window, right?
Sure, a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book.
But if you look at that window in the back with a winch attached to it...
Oh my god. Are you fucking serious?
You'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building.
Whew. Then what's this moon doing here?
They literally held a fucking painting, like, backdrop up to the fucking window, and nobody noticed? Nobody looked at that and was like, that kind of looks like it's painted. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. No, this can't be. That's so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm sorry to derail the stream for a second, but I have to find something now. I have to find something very important to demonstrate my point. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. Did you notice it was a painting? Well, because it's in a drawn art style. Obviously, everything drawn's gonna look drawn. But... Hold on just a second. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. This is what I wanted to... This is what I wanted to bring up. One moment. Let's see. It's giving this.
Run into the tunnel. You have to go as fast as you can. You can trust me. It's real. It's real. Full speed, Kevin. Into the wall. The tunnel, I mean.
That, by the way, was done by Dominic Johann. I believe that's how you pronounce it anyway. So there you go. If you didn't know about that, then yeah. Just wanted to give credit where credit's due. But anywho, enough of that. Let's pull the game back up. Cardian Joker with the $10. If you think the photorealistic moon is ridiculous, wait until you get to the DLC case that you should totally play before case 4 because of major spoilers for the last 2 cases. Yeah, I mean, you know, I still kind of want to do things in release order, personally, but...
Oof. Then what's this moon doing here?
I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right, but I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday.
That
backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad.
Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right here, Detective. This shows it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see then. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon in that photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony.
What? Where? Where does it show that?
If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear. They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position.
I can see that. There's the big board hanging here. The size matches too.
But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail.
It is, but I believe what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board.
The back of the...
That's right, and at around 6 p.m. when this was taken. A photo of that same board was being taken from the front.
What do you mean, the front? The front's against the wall.
That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look. Are you suggesting...
Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop?
Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 o'clock when the backdrop was being set in place. So the art room clock was running faster at least as far back as the day of the murder.
How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now?
Yes, I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecution's evidence.
Well, very nice.
3 busts sitting on a shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or a prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed-out looking one the defendant.
Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor.
I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor. Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go.
I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here.
Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one.
The victim Constance Cord was the Fine Art Club's advisor, so she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here.
Poor stressed out, overworked Prof. Court. I know exactly how that feels.
You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it.
You're one to talk, Apollo.
Me? What about Mr. Wright?
Maybe we should rename the firm a Right Stuff All Over the Place agency. Kinda looks like there's a prosecutor's badge at the top of the statue.
But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art.
Oh, look, it has a title. Guilty, Guilty, Guilty. Heh, real creative.
Art. Either it's too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer.
Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. Bet Robin made it.
And I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her work anyway.
Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks just like bloodstains, the way the glaze was dribbled onto it.
Just like... bloodstains.
In Just As We Trust, that does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once.
I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is. And then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window.
In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then, a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. The maintenance area...
Oh, the maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and a ball cart.
Bobby, please, you were an investigator. Literally, that's what I was just thinking. I was like, bro, come on!
So, even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script.
Well, what did you expect? That's why we just suspected the defendant in the first place.
Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it in court.
Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial?
In Just As We Trust, it's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast. Means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day.
I wonder what the main argument will be about now.
How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans.
Oh? Does he now?
Detective Fulbright?
Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation.
No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin.
Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was here just a moment ago. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall.
Video? What video?
Markiplier, I believe.
Oh. Okay.
Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall.
Right. Let's go.
Ready?
There she is. Robin! Hey, Robin!
Oh, Athena! Apollo! What are you watching there? Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right?
There it is again. Prof. Means sure has a lot of influence around here.
Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me?
Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask some questions first?
Sure, I'll tell you anything you want.
Sorry, it's just stop doing that. Not only is it just weird, but also it makes reading your text so slow.
About your confession today, why'd you do it?
Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible.
I know that she's spelling it out. I just think I think it's silly. I don't really want to do that.
Right. The end justifies the means. So, you're a follower of Prof. Means too?
Prof. Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Prof. Court. I like them both.
She brushed that one off like a pro.
But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case.
What? Why?
I want to be an artist! That's what I really want, man! But no! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor!
But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash.
I guess she's been dealing with her own problems, too. That totally makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right.
Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until last bell.
That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove that you were making the statues at that time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No! That's not what I meant!
Both Hugh and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have murdered Prof. Court? Have there been any problems now that everyone knows that you're a girl?
No worries there. I discussed the matter with Prof. Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf.
Listen, guys, we know the deal with the canon at this point. We don't need to keep dragging the subject out, please. The discussion already got like so intolerable last time. Let's please not do this shit again.
Wow, I must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this and this by any means possible.
What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do.
Aw, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please? Pretty please?
Oh, darn it.
Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out.
The snitch? That sounds like a new lead.
There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests.
Oh gee, I wonder who that could be.
And reporting it all to one of the professors. But why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body. But rumor has it grades were being bought and sold through this surveillance network. What? Huh? That's bribery. The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought.
While all of this is important stuff, I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I'll have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about.
though. Okay. Well, let's see. I can't actually remember specifically what they were asking me to present there, but...
Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. Okay, yeah. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is?
What? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! That has to be one of Prof. Court's creations, man!
Prof. Court's artistic sense?
Oh, okay.
Prof. Court's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic.
In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Prof. Court's works, wasn't it?
The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice.
Lady Justice?
Prof. Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said that she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow.
So, this is the statue in its proper state?
You bet! Just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so cute!
I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this?
Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage.
Oh, right. I didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in this photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? I mean, thinking about it, it is on that table near the window, but I don't know. I maybe something's going on there. Well, I think that about covers it.
Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say?
Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it?
All classroom desks at this school have their own built-in computer, you know.
Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought.
I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech.
Go to... Oh, wait.
Let's make this a little bit more fun, actually. It's a recording after all, so...
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today.
Oh, that sounds like Prof. Meads.
The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly.
Is the camera like this the whole time?
Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage.
When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy?
Let's just skip to the end of his speech.
Oh, hi, Juniper.
Now, let the mock trial begin.
Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot?
Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera.
Juniper was also in charge of the audio.
Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself?
She had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music.
Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like.
Looks like there's a judge's bench way back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professors' names on them?
Those are the faculty seats. Prof. Meads and Prof. Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. Okay, let's fast forward this a bit.
Kirby Superstar 44 with the $2. I didn't know Tozu worked at the Themis Legal Academy.
Well, I'm here now.
No. We don't need him for this.
And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty! Ah, that was me. Could you tell?
Objection! A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so.
You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kinda weird.
Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's gonna speak next.
I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted you're a goner, but I didn't mean it.
Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame.
Wait, could you go back and play that scene again?
You really think that that's necessary?
I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted you're a goner, but I didn't mean it.
Stop, did you hear that?
I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again.
I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about?
I think this piece of evidence should explain it. Time to show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line we just heard to the case.
Take that!
That's it? I don't see the connection.
Oh, right. What was the connection again?
Wait, what do you mean? That was literally the thing talking about it.
Come on, Athena, I know you know.
I do? Really? That voice shouting you're a goner has come up over and over again. Time to show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line we just heard to the case.
They wanted you to give her the tape. I mean, yeah, makes sense. I just, you know, I figured both should probably work, but oh well.
Take that!
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you.
You're a goner!
The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening.
It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape really is a recording, one made for the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated.
They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that the gender would become key in today's trial,
He would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect.
Wait a second.
No way! I didn't know that she was saying no way. I just started with the no. Oh, intonation on the fly.
Prof means credo as the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible.
Allow me to assist you with that.
Okay, no. For some reason I was guessing that he was gonna drop back in, but no. Just clapping it. Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Prosecutor Gavin, at least make some kind of noise so we know you're there.
It's go big or go home with rockstar entrances, Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now. I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that will be alright?
Very much so. Thanks.
Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center?
I think Junie will agree that this is something that can prove her innocence. But will her heart really be open to accepting it? She has to have known that this is what I'd find. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation.
I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so... Junie, you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait! You have to listen to me! I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. So please, please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then, as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh's a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now.
It did? But why? Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh's a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Now I'm sure of it. She's lying.
Alrighty. Let's see. What's she doing? What's she doing? I don't think it's her hand. Anything going on down? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really go low enough, I don't think, for you to see anything with her other hand or anything. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Does it have to be a hand? No, it doesn't have to be a hand. I'm just saying. I was looking at her hand first because it was the most prominent thing that I could see. Anything going on with this? Okay, it's not related to that, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not really noticing anything in particular here. Huh. Interesting. It's subtle. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, if somebody wants to give me a little bit of a hint on this one, then feel free. Okay. Gotcha. Then let's stick around here for a second. Too low? Wait. No. Listen again. Are you for real? Are you for real? Oh my god. That is... That's pretty bullshit. Alright. Oh, wait, no. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, go again. Yeah, the tick is not even a body part. Literally, like, what? Hello? Okay.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, "and never causes trouble," a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter.
Oh, that's how it is? That's... okay.
As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying.
Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself.
Care Bear and Ross with the $2. Athena's staring at Junie's chest for a full minute. Literally just like looking down. She's like, Athena, what are you... Don't... No, this is important. Junie, I need to understand the facts.
A secret? About me? I don't understand.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret. Which means...
And also, Care Bear and Ross with the $2. Athena just... Say it again, Junie, I missed it.
You must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her...
Wait... No...
You were Prof Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch.
I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. No, Junie! Why are you a narc? Why are you doing that?
And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this.
Like, you know, yeah, I guess you don't mind much forcing information out of other people.
Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie is the snitch, and Hugh's connection to the case.
Well, I mean, I guess there's this.
Take that!
I'm relieved to see you're coming around. You see, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Juniper's one
cool customer, Athena.
Wait, I don't think that was the right piece of evidence.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't that. I just thought something related to Hugh. But... I don't know, though. I mean, unless it's just her planner from before.
Take that!
Okay, yeah, it is.
Right here in Prof Court's planner, it says, routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report in to Prof Court. I also believe Prof Court plans to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put two and two together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie.
Forgive me. Forgive me, Athena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start.
You did? Now this is surprising.
I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend.
Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right?
Apollo,
Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as class snitch?
Prof. Corda told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice.
The dark age of the law, huh?
She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that, but few others at the Academy shared her view.
I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic.
She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she?
I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about.
And that report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was a part of that?
Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Prof. Cord.
She snitched on her own friend?
I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking.
What did you hear?
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
What were they talking about?
Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to.
What? That's bribery. He was buying his way through school? And if that's the case, then that evidence that always seems out of place might actually be about his secret.
Seemed out of place. Well, then, yeah, it would be that.
We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes...
It must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October.
What's more, taking a look at this mark... That same mark is on the pages of Prof. Court's planner. 120K, Jesus Christ, dude.
Hey, you're right.
Wait, but why would Prof. Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was...
It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Prof. Court.
But...
That's impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes.
Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talks had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand.
It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected you if they knew what you knew.
No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh.
You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason?
I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial.
Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that.
When I saw him, his...
Oh.
Oh, Thena. Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did.
Oh.
But I'll have to live with it, won't I?
Oh?
In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were
Oh, shit.
with blood.
Okay. So he's definitely not the murderer then.
His hands were dripping with blood.
What? But why? What am I going to do now? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is. No matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. What am I going to do? Hugh, he's... I can't take this anymore. Lena!
So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said that she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible, holding all of that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise, from one good friend to another.
Just a friend? Oh my god, okay.
What? No, I didn't want to assume. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Prof. Means.
My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I'll be watching from the gallery, and shall look forward to seeing what sorts of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me.
Lena, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it.
Don't worry. We already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive, too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free.
I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Could possibly go wrong this time?
Well, you say that now, but...
Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. You'd better be imagining it.
No, I don't think you are, Athena. I don't think you are. Did you just Bubsy Athena? Can we get Bubsy Athena fan art, please? Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, I'm gonna take a brief BRB real quick. And then once I come back, we will be getting into the trial. So, stay tuned.
Yeah, check. You're in tune to the decipher sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high-level music for the Y2K vibe. Shouts out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah.
Alright. Sorry. Wrong transition. Anyway, we're back. I got myself some water. I ate a little ice cream. We're good. Now we can continue. Yes. Get ready to lock in. We're going. We're going.
Were you able to sleep last night?
Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept for a grand total of 0 hours.
Will you be able to beat the whole trial this stream? It depends on how long it goes.
Good morning, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. The lab's continuing their study of the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Who's there? Wait!
Did you see who it was?
No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping.
I wonder if he saw our hand.
Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. This is my final gift to you.
Okay, all that's left now is to reach to the truth. Reach out to the truth.
The Persona 4 reference? Whoa. Okay.
Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Your turn.
I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine.
Oh my god. You take such long breaks? I haven't seen you in this court in a while. I feel like I just said that recently as well. Anyway. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade's totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackrobe? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody. Understood? Your boldness. Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity. But that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clocks run fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he's paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all of his body parts intact.
Honestly, though, I'm happy that they kind of just got that right out of the way instead of forcing us to do like several cross-examinations worth of proving it.
But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage. And I mean to prove it here this day.
It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve?
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over by the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below, and though there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a bowl cart was used to haul the body over to the stage.
That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Why, you...
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth.
Yeah, it's you.
Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So, I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes?
What's he up to now?
I'm going to bribe you for the result that I want.
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please.
What O'Connor saw. Well, not a good grade, I can tell you that.
The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes?
But wait a minute. You say that. You say that you were there doing that. But can you prove to me that you're not this fucking construction worker?
Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client.
Ugh. Never a snappy comeback when I need one.
He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible.
Means?
To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage. A mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd used it?
Objection!
Oh, there's plenty wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body.
It sucks being the last to know everything.
I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat.
Oh no. What? No.
If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure that you're okay, Athena?
It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure.
Okay. Lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage.
Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with this case.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat dragged by the accused was essential to moving the body.
If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy.
Now show me how to show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area.
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said?
I was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop.
He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where he was standing when he says he saw Junie. But nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper.
Oh, and before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That's not an issue. She was heading towards me, so I assume she was on her way to the maintenance area.
You shouldn't assume anything. It only shows that you're not positive.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, the fence was up, though. And the... Interesting.
Objection!
Such wild momentum. Perhaps you were a raging bull in your past life.
Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal.
Oi, justice, Dono. Our assertion is Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it?
Oh, to the storehouse? Over in the maintenance area?
Precisely. Therefore, there's not wrong with the witness's judgment in this matter. It's your wild charges that are the issue here. But I cannot help it if you keep seeing red. He's going to get a face full of justice, Apollo style, if he keeps that up. Anyway, I saw her heading towards me. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that.
Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the body, correct?
Objection!
Are you mad or merely delusional? Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants.
I know. Thank you for stating the obvious. I also know that you, Hugh O'Connor, were one of the participants.
Mr. Confidence sure goes all out when he tells the truth.
Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual.
Careful now, Athena. A genius like you could be leading you right into a trap.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't, but all I can do is charge forward with both eyes opened.
Just press on that first one since it's the only one I didn't.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it right there!
What? I was just getting to the important part. Eager to unsheath your blade, Dono? Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand.
How rude! A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far.
So the only issue is distance? You're not denying that you're a heavy breather?
I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not...
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many people and how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you.
What about my own self-esteem?
Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial.
Okay. But here's the thing. Between the stage and the maintenance area. I want to press on that one more time just so I can see that picture again. Yeah. That's... interesting. If I'm viewing it right, I feel like, well, I don't know there, cause hold on. Below there, though, you can see the fence there. Is that the same fence? Is that the same fence that I'm thinking of, or is that a different fence? Strange. Because, like, my issue with his statement there is that for where he was standing, it was just making me think, like, how could he have seen it past the fence if he were just standing there? But if that's the fence there, then I don't know. This one's tough. June Pop 45 with the $5. Your Honor, O'Connor is reading the script out of his book. Mr. O'Connor is reading a manga hidden within his book.
What? No, please.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of stuck on this one, to be honest. listen, I appreciate your advice, Citrus, but, like, I understand the assignment. God. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry if this is kind of boring. I'm just, like, I'm having a huge brain fart. One thing that always sucks is not completing games like these in one go and needing all the info to go at the pace the games want you to. No, genuinely, I think that's part of what's kind of tripping me up a little bit is, like, unfortunately, it was kind of out of my control that I had to pause in the middle of this case, but, like, because I paused in the middle of the case, some of the details are just not as readily coming to my mind, to be honest. With the last case, it wasn't as big of a deal because that one was, like, easier, but this one is just like there's a lot to keep track of, so it's just, you know, yeah. Unfortunate. I don't necessarily remember like the entire sequence of events super well. What's your strongest guess? I really don't have one, like, at all. That's the problem. I don't really know what they're expecting me to say / do right now, is the problem. Especially because, yeah, like, I also kind of feel a little fishy on the vantage point thing, but yeah. You have a photo of the fence being there when Junie was in the art room, and the fence is still there currently. I mean, yeah. I guess I was... To be completely honest with you, though, like, that point, when I was thinking about it earlier, that's when I was told not to overthink it or think ahead of the game, so that I was kind of getting the impression that I was thinking too far ahead by thinking about that. So I don't know if I just misinterpreted. I meant the thing with the construction guy. Well, yeah, that's yeah, the photos, that's what I'm talking about. I was asking if this fence here was the same one as pictured in his little statement there. The contradiction is that Hugh doesn't have his attorney's badge. True. It's not in the same location. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. This is pretty much all I got right now, so if I'm wrong, then say la vie.
Objection!
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Of course. Ah, god damn it. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here?
Why, yes. In fact, there was a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That's their purpose. See, sorry, chat, like, if I sounded a little frustrated there for a second, my problem is that that's kind of what I was already thinking, but then when I was kind of trying to speculate about it, it seemed like I was being told not to. So I was a little confused there because of that. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, that it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point.
Ouch!
Jadiriel with Canadian 5. Hey, when my bro and I played A2, we took 3 hours to figure out we had to present the whole hotel knife and old bag's testimony. Fair enough. It's fine, Kirby. We're past it now, so let's not worry about it too much.
Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? The screen. Right. It must have slipped my mind.
What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind, you mouth breathers.
Okay.
And the genius level lapses.
Lapses of memory that people like me have. Oh my god, this fucking guy.
Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory? That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You're testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen,
You would have to literally be like right up against the wall there.
the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor.
Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Do not let her cook. All right, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth? What truth?
The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Athena, look at that photo again. Do you think...
Something on the other side of the screen. Something high enough to see the stage. No way! This crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial.
Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body.
That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised.
I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him?
What's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in the crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds.
What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
The witness...
I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did.
What?
If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too.
Is this what you're thinking of, Athena?
Yep. As the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous!
How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining...
Hold on. Look at him again. I mean, why his neck though? I mean, I get the impression that that's the answer, but why his neck? Bleh. Yeah, and right, that Sophie, his fingerprints in the photograph, what do they mean by that? No, literally, like what? Hello? His hobby. Like, what does that mean also? Like, his hobby of operating cranes? Oh, isn't that his friendship thing? Is it? I forgot what it looked like, to be honest. But
the figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy.
You're a disgrace of a man.
Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Let's see your neck!
Guess I have no choice. So which Discord mod told you to buy that? What? No, it's for something different. Oh. Oh, sorry, I got the wrong impression. Hmm? Oh, my.
So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask?
I didn't buy it. It's handmade. And there's only one like it in the world.
Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed?
You're one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school.
Care Baron Ross with the $2. Alt answer to the question, Juniper.
Operating heavy equipment is no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed.
Oh, go ahead and brag about that too, why don't you?
But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? So, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Oh? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right?
No, don't, please! Actually, golden boy. Golden boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
Holy shit! What? Hold on! That's... Huh. Wow, I guess he and George are more alike than I thought.
Wait, come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. Ouch! 25? You mean he's older than me? A 25-year-old high school student?
Care Baron Ross with the $2. Surprise, it's big top problem all over again. No, not another case 3. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. At least Juniper is 18, lol. I mean, yeah, it's still kind of weird though. But, goddamn.
7-year break. 7 years. I've just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you have breathers take. And the genius kind people like me take.
To be fair, he's not really interested in her. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was just kidding anyway. Because honestly, yeah, he doesn't really seem like he's particularly interested in Juniper, to be honest. I think he made that clear not too long ago.
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break.
I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row.
Only Hugh could get away with using only like that.
Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused did all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so.
To be completely honest, like, when they first started talking about, like, oh no, don't tell my secret about why I was using the crane, and like them talking about I thought that it was literally just going to be one of those things where it's like, oh no, I'm 17, so it's not legal for me to have a part-time job because I'm in school still, or whatever, like one of those anime things, like, you know, what, you're working a part-time job? Isn't that against school rules or something? But like, no, he's just 25.
That much is clear. I see no reason to deliberate the matter further. Considering the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive.
Atropos to the $2, dissing Phoenix with a second 7-year gap, LMAO. No! No!
Does the defense care to dissuade me?
As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's going to be under suspicion.
Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Sykes?
I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to...
I mean, I don't think there was any reason to move the screen at the time. Although, one thing that did stick out to me from earlier, and I don't know if this is just a red herring or what. I don't know that you'd necessarily even be able to prove it. But, oh, sorry, wrong thing. But like, remember when the screen was actually up on the thing? It was, I felt like the moon was in the left corner, I believe, and in this picture, it's facing the opposite way. But I don't know if that's just a, like, yeah, I don't know if that's just a, like, an art inconsistency thing, or if, I don't know. It seems a little weird to me is all. Seems like it's being hung, like, upside down here or something. It's painted on both sides, I think. No, because you can see in this picture that it's just, like, wood on the back, right? But, to move yourself. Well, I don't know, though. Like, I don't know that I think he would be moving the body necessarily. I mean, moving a body with a crane seems like a, seems like a lot. I feel like that's pretty crazy. Moving the screen makes sense to me given he's operating the crane. Yeah, but like my only issue with that is I'm wondering like why he would be moving the screen during that period of time. Like, I'm not sure what you would be using it for at that period of time. I guess that's, like, my issue, is I'm just trying to think of, like, why you would be using it then. Like, why would you need to move it at that point? At 6 p.m.? Are they talking about 6 p.m.? I thought they were talking about the following day, when the thing had to be moved out of the way. Or maybe I'm just thinking of the wrong... Maybe I just got tripped up there. Because I thought they were talking about how, you know, how it ended up not at the scene later. Yeah, it was right before the mock trial. Yeah. Exactly. So this would have already been, like, after the murder took place. So, it would have been after the picture, so he didn't need to be moving it for that. So, yeah, I guess that's my only problem with that, is just, like, I'm not really sure why he would need to be moving the screen at that point in time in particular. Didn't Athena mention not seeing the screen before? Yeah, I think she did, actually, if I remember that now, but I can't remember when it would have been placed. Though, I mean, yeah, you do make a good point, though, about her mentioning... Because that was a really brief line. A very, like, offhand mention. And honestly, it's been long enough since I played the first half of the case that I can't actually remember if it was there before. I don't think it was. I didn't watch the first half at all. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm actually gonna pull up the VOD real quick to check that. Let's just see. Okay, no, when you go there, it is there. But... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it is there when you first see it. Now, going back in this stream... Okay. Yeah, it's orientated the same way both times. So it does look the same there, although... Okay, actually, no. I was totally tripping about the placement of the moon earlier, by the way. I do think it is actually in the same place. I think I was remembering wrong on that one. My bad. Sorry for accusing Dual Destinies of having inconsistent art for 0.2 seconds. But at least I know now that that's not got anything to do with it. No perspective shenanigans going on, yeah. But, yeah, it's definitely there when they first visit the crime scene, though. So... Yeah. Again, I don't know. I really don't... I don't think that it would be the screen. I can't think of why he would be using the screen. But again, move the body is another, like, I don't really know why you would use the crane for that, and move yourself is very funny. Like, how do you, what? I mean, unless he was just using it to, well, I don't know. I was about to say, like, maybe it's faster than walking, but I don't actually know if that would be the case. Your Honor, his legs were broken. Why wouldn't he move the body? I mean, I'm just saying, like, moving it with a crane seems pretty extreme. I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like that you would have a high likelihood of, like, fucking something up with that. Okay, I'm just gonna try the screen. We'll see.
The screen was in the way, so you wanted to move it.
Then why, pray tell, is it still in the exact same spot it always was?
Yep, no, I fucked it up.
That's easy. The witness changed his mind.
This court's close to changing its mind about the defense.
Uh-oh.
No! Another chance at that one, please.
First penalty. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much like... I mean, I think I got one in case one, actually. Because... Technically, because I tried to point out one spot and the game didn't like that I pointed at the exact tiny wrong spot next to it or whatever. But yeah, other than that, I think that's like the actual first penalty that I've gotten in the game so far. The first one in case one was stupid, I don't count that. Well, then yeah, I guess first one. Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess I'll try the body then.
The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script, too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic. Even foolish.
Okay, I guess it really was the body. That damn. I don't know. Sorry. Sorry for not suspending my disbelief hard enough. Sorry for not believing in the anime logic enough of picking up a frail corpse with a giant crane. Jeez.
Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this?
The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you.
Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap?
I just hate him. I just want to make him suffer. Watch this. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed.
Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity.
Can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Ow.
Oh, hey.
Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain.
Yeah, I bandaged it for no reason.
You wish. My hand was injured and requiring surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I've already verified this with the hospital treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say.
So, how did you hurt it?
I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
I mean, fair enough point. I just do think it is really funny that a minute ago you made a point of being like, yeah, but I could parallel park this with one hand. I'm so smart that I could do that.
No, I'm the fool?
I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead.
Here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for.
Now that the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd-floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See? I've been paying attention. Well done, your boldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena.
You do?
Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved.
But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it's time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your boldness?
Objection!
No, not yet! All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There's a sort of great renown that cuts down sophisticated lawyers. Its name is evidence.
You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it.
For Sonic225 at the $5, Your Honor, I got a boo-boost. That means I'm not a killer.
What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy again. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage.
Yep. There sure is. I remember it.
Someone could have easily used that thing.
Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used.
Take that!
Boop boop. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together lest you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel the school banner from the art room. Not rum. Holy shit.
Have you been drinking some? Can I have it?
The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that.
I'm sure that's exactly what he thought.
When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on. Please explain.
The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat.
Oh, like a kangaroo.
Yes, Your Honor, like a kangaroo.
I've heard that phrase, carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery.
Yeah, your investigator sure didn't remember that, though.
If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have had to have been via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case.
Oh. The bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act.
If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been...
Well... I mean... I don't feel like they would have made that big of a deal about the blood if it wasn't blood, but... And yeah, he did have bloody hands, that is, yeah. So, I mean, I guess it's just not the victim's blood.
Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Sykes, Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary.
Fucking whistles. He's so whipped.
Foolbright. Looks like they didn't check it.
Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will not know either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your boldness? I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course. It shouldn't take long to get the results back. Oh my, that was quick. We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood.
Please, please let it be someone else's.
It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Fucking called it.
Score! Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then, Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first-floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes-Stoner, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine. Whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh?
The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found.
Miss Scuttlebutt's? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut! Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Cord.
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Fucking Miriam, what? Why? What the fuck is wrong with you, girl?
Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that.
The blood on the blade is the witness's. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script, and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy is the worst genius I've ever seen.
Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. You've still got the wire theory.
Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that.
You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out...
And you? How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? Whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away?
Yeah, they got broken.
Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together.
So the body would have collided with the statues?
What if they did collide?
Wait, that's it. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them, that would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Oh, now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask you just one question? When was it that you heard said sound?
It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when... Ah!
Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial.
Oof! Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started.
You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's going to get me and our case killed.
The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion?
Good point.
Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side.
I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case.
Oh no, that's Athena still.
I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case.
Well, great. As long as he's not up to something else.
If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You'd best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes! Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I
never saw the body.
Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. And I don't do that very often, unfortunately. Kinda seems like I should.
There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry.
Yes! You've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with?
Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least, we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner.
Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes Dono. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial.
So both sides are satisfied then?
If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story.
Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall.
What's this? Who was the person in charge of the audio?
Oh no. How could I forget? It was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot?
Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music.
Indeed. The one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
No!
Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue.
The Twisted Samurai strikes again.
Twisted? It's more like dirty rotten.
Your boldness. It's time to put an end to this farce.
The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes?
Apollo, what are we going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente.
I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too.
Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Objection. Well, I object to...
Oh? Speak your shit? What's up? What's up, Hugh?
Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen, and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Perfect crime?
Oh, boy. Oh, what's going on?
Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday?
Yes. Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead. Arrest me. The real killer's right before you.
Order! Order, I say! Mr. O'Connor, you already confessed yesterday, then earlier today recanted your confession.
As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect!
Objection!
Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy that you bear for all to see. For it's impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There's no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it's silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant this entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act.
Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat.
Listen, Mr. Prosecutor. Calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection.
If you were wondering how I got that muffled Foley, by the way, I literally took the fucking gavel that Capcom sent me and just whatever came right to. It was the closest thing that I could actually do something like that with.
You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper is innocent.
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense?
It would be so funny if an employee at Capcom saw the stream. Oh my god, no, please. They don't need to know. They thought that I was professional enough to send me this. I don't need them taking back their opinions. They only made 30 of these. They sent me one of 30. They don't need to know I chew on it for the giggles.
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache.
Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your boldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. This witness is stark raving mad. Yes, I think that's for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity.
Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies.
Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try?
Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session.
Your better judgment? I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objection. Prosecutor Blackwell. The prosecutor said, rubbish. We'll be out on a stroll. Then left with Detective Fulbright.
How does he get away with stuff like that?
Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. All right, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake.
He just fucking leaves. He's just like, no, fuck this. I'm out. He's too mentally ill.
You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial.
Care Bear and Ross with the $5. Y'all ever throw up your hands because a banana woman is wasting time, so you take a stroll with your cop husband? Well, I can't say that I'd ever want a cop husband, but...
That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my button double took the care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
I don't get it. His confession's overflowing with happiness.
Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius.
But this goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession.
Even a normal level of delight would be weird for a confession. Then again, he's not what I'd call normal.
Hugh, why are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like that's the key to his out-of-control emotion.
Okay, yeah, it's the same level, like, all throughout, pretty much. Then let's just take this from the top and start probing. Oh, okay, never mind. What's causing happiness? Okay, hold on, let's look at... Woods. I mean, maybe it's Juniper, but I don't know.
Got it!
Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Prof. Court.
His secret? Oh, the bribe.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much that it overshadowed all of your other emotions.
What are you...
I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed.
So, you really was trying to protect Juniper?
Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. But that means his confession is...
Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused?
Gah! Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll?
No! You haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet! You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes! Yes, I do! If you think I didn't, then prove it! Either we quit here and Juniper's found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion.
Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony.
You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my body double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper is innocent.
Got it!
Mr. O'Connor, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony.
You don't know what you're talking about. I take joy in my intellect, feel anger towards your superficiality, suffer sadness at the world's ephemerality, and wonder at the universe's mysteries.
Ugh. I should have brought my dictionary to court. Okay, yeah, so it definitely wasn't that one. I was wondering, but I think actually I'm a little bit more suspicious of this one.
Got it!
Mr. O'Connor. No, it's not this one either. Interesting. Then I mean, it could be this. Nope, it's not. Well then, I'm confused though. Huh. I mean, I already did the happy on another part, but yeah, it's not this one. I didn't think so, but you can't point out a lack of emotion, can you? Oh, I guess you can. But I didn't know if that was like an actual thing that you could do for like a pinpoint. Okay, that's interesting. I kind of did not understand that that's a thing that you could do, to be honest.
This is the first time it came up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I kind of wish they had brought that up a little bit more clearly, to be totally honest. I think it tells you that you can in the loop dialogue. Didn't that pop out in another case, or I'm misremembering? I think you're misremembering, because I don't remember doing that.
A body double? What a bunch of baloney.
I know, but I can hear the noise. It means there's a contradictory emotion somewhere.
Contradictory emotion? Everything he says is one big contradiction.
Right, and that's why I can hear his inner voice loud and clear. If we just think about Hugh and his competitive nature, we should be able to figure out the root cause of his discord.
I mean, yeah, they don't necessarily say it, but they kind of imply, I guess. No, it's not that. Although I guess it should be happy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, eh? Okay, yeah, it's actually that.
I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd.
You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement.
You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it.
No, don't. Stop making stuff up.
When I left the lecture hall, it was during Prof. Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before the verdict.
So you're saying that you were there the moment your double was about to lose?
Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Sykes, Dono, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? Well, it's true that none in the audience might have seen him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Prof. Corden, as we all know. She was already dead by then.
That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence.
Let's see. No, yeah, because that should be Mean's seat.
I have no idea where this contradiction is going.
No. I couldn't possibly begin to guess what this implies.
But I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really?
I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty.
But what about this diagram? According to this, Prof. Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty.
No! This can't be right! You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me!
It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details.
You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer.
All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not.
The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then, all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. It leads into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body.
But why? I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you'd say it's something you shouldn't have.
What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see.
Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad.
You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be?
You said that you went through the empty audio control room. But that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there, once Prof. Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was... I mean...
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her.
Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies.
Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony?
I fear nothing now that I've lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
He broke out of his shackles again!
I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I'll limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes-Dono.
I never learned about this in law school.
Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time. Very well. Golden Boy may live. For now.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything.
That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you. But I'm not and never was a genius.
Sorry, but I already knew.
Me too.
And don't forget me, though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but...
The stuff he said was crazy.
Ugh! No need to rub it in, just shut up and listen!
It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents had been paying good money for my grades.
What, you didn't even know? Oh my god! He was literally walking around like, I've got the biggest dick on campus, I'm so cool and smart. And then he just finds out that his parents are paying for his grades. You're fucking me! Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny.
But that's bribery!
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea?
All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me.
Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. perfect 0.
Ooh. Ooh. That actually kind of hurts, man. I kind of feel a little bad for him. Care Bear Ross with the $5. To be fair, he let his parents send him to high school at 25 instead of like doing a GED into college. He's such a boy failure. I mean, yeah, fair enough, I guess, but...
Hugh.
Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her?
June Pop 45 with $5. Okay, but how long were his parents bribing his teachers? Since elementary. Oh my god. I really thought that 2 + 2 was 5. Nobody told me otherwise.
You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her.
He wasn't trying to provoke us?
It looks like we seriously misunderstood him, in more ways than one.
At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me.
Send help with the $2. I tune in on Hugh's boy failure zenith. Excellent. What a great moment to pop in.
But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh...
We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around!
I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned?
Care Bear and Ross at the $5. Do you think they pulled him out of school for 7 years just to save up enough to bankroll him through law school after realizing he was a dim bulb? I mean, I don't know. That could make sense. Again, I still feel like it's like, why would you put him through high school? But like, that does actually make sense though, as for a reason.
I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it.
Oh, yeah.
It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh, how very interesting. And chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two.
It doesn't matter if I wear it if those two...
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship band somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have just told me the others wear their proof of friendship.
I mean...
All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad.
Yeah!
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Aww. No, I actually really like this part, honestly.
Hugh!
Oh.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Aww, buddy.
I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading. Zen in the Art of Mastering the bar exam. But I haven't read a single word! Hmm? Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you?
I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
Then, am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession? Yes.
Care Bear and Ross with the $2. That scream is so I was paid a nickel for this. Ah, yeah, come on. Give the VAs their props.
A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we're back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So, we're back to square one? Now I'm exhausted and depressed.
It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the move matrix.
Wow.
Does this mean...
Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Please wait!
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat of opposite him really was empty, which now means there is one person unaccounted for. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is...
The obvious answer, yes. I was thinking this guy was the fucking killer since the beginning.
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right. How many more times do I have to say it?
So basically, Prof. Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was... What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
Wait, are you accusing Prof. Means? That's insane!
I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it.
What? Really? Wait a second! Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Prof. Means gave that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony?
Wow. Who could have seen this development?
Me. Me, I did.
The voices shouting, "You're a goner," is recorded on this tape. Was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Prof. Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Prof. Means has guilt written all over him. Heh. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Prof. Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by a dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Prof. Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Prof. Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Prof. Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please.
Alrighty, let's go. Let's get this fucking guy to stop smiling creepily at me forever.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Oh, certainly. I'm Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this?
Very well, if that's all you're interested in. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows his speech was pre-recorded. All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh no. I've forgotten how long and boring his speech was.
Wake me up when this is over.
Hey, no fair.
The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. You there. Wake up. Pay attention.
Huh? Yeah, I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Huh? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see? Whew.
Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now let the mock trial begin.
That's about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears.
Listen, Sykes-Donut. If you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Tarka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
But you were asleep the whole time.
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Could I please hear that last part again?
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today.
Hold it!
There. I finally found what we needed. Prof Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this?
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them, but the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be!
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present.
It seems that I've caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Oh, you see, I'm colorblind. Now don't you feel like an asshole.
The Bandana D with $5. I've got to go now, but have a good night, Mercy, and everyone else. Enjoy the rest of the case. Thank you, and have a good night.
I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No. Wait! There's got to be something that can prove that the speech was pre-recorded.
According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again.
It was only a little over 10 minutes, but it felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was?
Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended.
The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen this same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. Okay, no. 10 minutes and 35 seconds, though, yeah. Oh, wait. Or, well... Yeah, no. Okay. Aha!
Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this.
And this is?
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did. But what I'd like to focus on is the noise that's also there.
Noise?
Yes. The defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Prof. Means began his speech?
That would be exactly 10 o'clock.
Or, well, not 10 o'clock. 10 minutes, I guess, but like 10:00, rather.
Now, let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for that speech alone.
Right. Subtract 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Right. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Prof. Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence!
You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers?
The lab's continuing their study of the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing, but it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sykes. I believe you're well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened.
All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I'd been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good.
I'll now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Prof. Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means.
Okay.
The defendant came to me with what she said was very important, and by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Oh my! So you're saying the defendant threatened you?
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means.
Has she, though?
I don't believe you.
When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent.
Her two friends? The witnesses?
Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking.
Send help with the $2. She justify on my means until I end. Okay.
And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end.
You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics.
Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. I respected the hustle. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But, alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, The end justifies the means.
I'm so sick of hearing that phrase.
You and me both, Athena.
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth of its victory, you see. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sykes-Stoner? Something the matter?
This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is.
Alright. Came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. Let's just keep pressing for right now.
I doubt our client would come to you with something like that.
You have a point there. If only Prof. Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead.
So, our client came to talk to you after Prof. Court was dead.
What do you mean she would have come to her instead? Yeah, she would have gone to Prof. Court about the fact that she killed her. You fucking stupid.
Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial.
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You have every reason to be surprised. I, too, was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly.
Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I going to expose it?
It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused?
I think you mean Marcy, Logan, but, Ganter means, I mean, Gant, for sure. I mean, like, I get what they're going for with means, but I definitely prefer Gant. I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like, even disregarding the sort of, like, unsubtlety, I just think, like, Gant as a villain is way more intimidating because he's so, like, I don't know, he's got, like, a really natural charisma to him. He really exudes this sort of, like, attitude where you can see where a lot of people would completely, like he's just an open secret. Like, there's a real quality about him that when you look at him, you see why a lot of people who are not thinking too hard about it would look at him and be like, yeah, that's a really nice guy. But even though he acts like that, it's not like he's really concealing his true nature. Like, it's still evidently, like, on him. Like, he's not putting up an act. Like, he's acting as he usually does. I think that's, like, really interesting. Means would be a far better character if they simply quartered the amount of mentions of his philosophy. That's true. I do think that, like, honestly, he would be a better character if that were the case. I still don't know that I think I would put him on the same level as Gant, though. He still doesn't he just doesn't really have as much of that aura to me. He doesn't have as much of that charisma. He doesn't have as much of that, like, yeah. I think it's also just because we haven't really seen enough of him. Like, he's been around, but, like, he basically just shows up to be like, hey, by the way, remember that I think that the ends justify the means, and we're like, yes, I understand the point. You can leave now. So, yeah.
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes, but it's you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper.
What?
Your Honor, I ask that you too do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she's a fervent follower of my teachings.
Objection!
Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well. Objection sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students.
I've been typing your name wrong. Yes. Sorry. I wasn't gonna, like... Because at first I just kind of thought it was, like, a typo here and there, but, like, I wasn't gonna call it out on, like, or anything like that. Because, like, I don't really care that much, but, you know, I didn't want to make it sound like I was singling you out or anything.
Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me. Really? Please do explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does this witness realize what he is saying? Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Oh wow, his way of thinking is really warped, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet.
Her doppelganger? No! We don't need to make another AU, Marcy. You guys have already made so many. It has been a while since we've gotten some dark Marcy art. I'm just saying. My body double! My clone!
I wouldn't be so sure.
Really?
The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words.
It's a dark age in which we live, and there is much more I would like to say on the matter.
Okay.
But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do.
Hold it!
You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie.
What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I've nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me.
Care Bear and Ross with the $2. AU Marcy. Difference is that she desires more AUs. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me.
That is why I'm protecting her by any means possible. She's been a model student.
Liar. You're trying to pin the blame on her. How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking?
You cannot possibly overturn my claims. So, isn't it about time you admitted defeat?
Goat, let's not do that. I would prefer not.
After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is?
If he thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'm gonna find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do.
Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, that all made perfect sense.
Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions.
Okay. Let's see. Can you tell me if what she says is important by necessity secret? She asked me if you record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Confess to the murder and ask that I get her declared innocent in court. Become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Kirby Superstar 44 with $5. AU NezumiVA, where the channel name is actually based on the castle in SDR2. Wow, deep cut. Huh. accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. I don't know. I don't feel like that's the statement. I just made a pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. But, well... Audio control room is over there. But... I don't think... I wish I could present the video itself, because I feel like it's weird that she's, like, walking in the sort of opposite direction. But, I don't know. Huh. Ha 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 ha. I mean, like, there is the fact, too, that it's like, well, okay, if you're trying to defend her with it, then why did you hand the thing in with it having the clip of her on it, I guess? But I don't know if that's enough. I feel like that's kind of a... Yeah, I don't know. I think if you have a contradiction. Yeah. I'm not, I don't know if it should be on this statement, but that's the general idea that I have, I guess. Or, well, no, not on this statement, I guess. Okay, I'm just, like, I don't know if it's this, but... Let's try this. Okay, cool. So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods. Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It's an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are in the embodiment of the dark age of the law.
Objection! Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies?
What? Whoa, what?
Famous Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means when I'm done with you.
Huh? Prof Means? What's with your hair?
Quiet! No talking in class.
No!
I Eyes and ears up here, everyone.
Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes.
Huh? Here?
Apollo Justice.
I'm fine. I mean, here.
Fool! Proper response is here without any extraneous information!
Ouch! I mean, here.
Next, Your Honor.
Yeah, here.
See, class? That's the proper way to answer.
Simon Blackwell.
I said,
Simon Blackquill! Are you here or not?
There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant!
Get out? Huh. Very well. If that's your wish, who am I to defy my homeroom teacher?
is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles.
It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking?
Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright.
Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian.
Alright. Class is now in session!
Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache?
Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial.
Objection!
Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer.
Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time. So how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Prof Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time?
Objection! Can you prove that I was still at school?
No. No, I can't.
So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty.
But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate!
I do enough of that at the office!
Bork Laser 9000 to $2. I fell asleep. When did you take damage? It was... I can't it was the thing where they were talking about what Hugh was doing with the crane, I think. That was it, right?
No way, man! I totally object!
Robin? I can't believe I fell for the Professor's silver-tongued lies!
Why you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that?
I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself!
The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Prof Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right. And it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished.
Prof Means was still at school? This is incredibly important testimony.
The professor told me, I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth! Robin.
Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something!
I mean, I was asleep. I can pretend you haven't taken that damage. If you want to. Still have the rest of the trial to go, so I guess we can bet on that, but yeah, whatever you feel comfortable doing.
Yeah! And who's in charge of the class pet around here?
Not interested, but if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do.
No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Yeah! Nurse! Nurse! Where is a school nurse when you need one?
It would seem Sykes-Stoner seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case you would do well to draw your staff. Quick as lightning.
Very well. Then I'll just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served. Old school style.
What does that... Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please.
Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statues between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly have the time to go to the art room and commit murder?
You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues?
Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now!
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell.
Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours?
It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short a time.
Gah, that didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easily. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means.
Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. Okay.
Miss Newman took over half a day. Can you please be a little more precise than that?
Ah. What a wonderful question. She was having quite a tough time, you see. Prosecutor Gavin's statue alone took her from the morning hours into the evening. Well, it is a rather large statue after all.
Don't be silly. It merely exposes the difference between student and teacher.
I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m.
Most of the other statue? What exactly does that mean?
Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I, in turn, completed the rest of it.
I see. In academics as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you?
Objection! Why, you insolent little... It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long, long time ago.
Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all lawyerly fundamentals.
Oh, quiet you.
Now do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done.
Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim?
I did not leave the stage until I was done. We might come back to this in a second, but I want to see what he says when he's pressed on the other stuff.
I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I I guess I concede.
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
I concede that Prof Means never left the stage.
That's right.
But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't have possibly committed that crime.
I'm not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put the issue to rest.
Oh, I progressed the plot by accident. I just meant to go back to the testimony and keep pressing it, but oh well.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection.
Athena, you've thought of something?
Well, as I said, not yet.
Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors?
Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these, when it seems like there's no way out, that you have to... Yeah. I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Prof Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit the murder without going there.
It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. Heh. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it will distract her. Ah! Who brought the bird to school?
Sykes, Dono, if I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts?
If I accept the premise that Professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer that we got something else wrong is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the...
Let's see. So I don't think it's the suspect, obviously. The murder weapon... I don't know if I think it's that, but the crime scene is also just, I don't know, like there were traces of blood there, but I mean, I don't know that you could chalk that up to Hugh. All of it, I don't know. I don't know. I'm going back and forth on this one a little bit. Because I feel like the murder weapon part is kind of underdeveloped. I did just... Yeah, I checked the court record just a second ago. Huh. Yeah. Okay, going out on a limb on this one.
If Prof Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer.
Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue. Sykes, Dono.
Okay, the murder was actually committed here.
Well... I mean... It feels so obvious, I guess, but...
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all.
Objection!
Silly girl. When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of single blood. There wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed.
There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained.
Yep.
It's true, there was no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this. The school's banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Oh, hey. Hold on just a second. Sorry, guys, I actually do have to check on something real quick, and it is kind of important. I apologize for the pause. The noise was probably my phone vibrating. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I have a small grocery order coming that I had scheduled for tonight. I just had to get some food for my cat because he's running out. So they're about like 7 minutes out, something like that. Okay, so in like about 5 minutes, I will pause for a minute to go deal with that real quick. Anywho.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
What is it now? The theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood, yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go to? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood.
Well, I would think it would be the other one that was burned.
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the governor's banner that had been spatially made for the school concert.
Oh, specially made, sorry.
Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood, like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So, it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
So, that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
The governor's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least towel quality.
Objection! Simon, don't just stand there! Do something!
Silence.
Sorry, Stoner. You're learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Objection!
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room.
Are you fucking serious?
Take that!
Oh, no. Nope. I was wrong. Well. No, it wasn't. Damn. Too bad. I fucked it. I guess it was the other one then.
Take that!
Okay. Yeah, it was literally just the other one. Oh well. That kind of sucks, but what can you do? I was just thinking of that one first because it was the one that has the tie on it. Also, sorry, I didn't mean to proceed. Ugh. Hello.
To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer, seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Governor's banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense!
Literally, how did he get the liquid up there without dripping? Yeah, I kind of wonder about that too, to be honest.
Order! Order! This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved.
Hold it right there. The body must have been moved.
Okay, I do have to get up and grab that grocery order now, so I will be back in just a few minutes.
Yeah, check. You're in tune to the decipher sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high-level music for the Y2K vibe. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
I see a salute to the mods. Are you guys being are you guys being mean to the mods? Because if so, don't do that. I just had to grab my cat's food. He is so sad. Oh, there were a bunch of spoilers. Well, good thing I caught them, or good thing I did not see them then. Yeah, I mean, I should be clear again that, yeah, please do not do spoiler talk in the chat. I literally haven't played this game. It's the whole kind of thing behind the streams is that I haven't played it. So.
How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial?
Oh, wait. The desktop audio. I pressed the hotkey. I don't know why it didn't work.
If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it?
I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder, and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was...
Let's see. Well, yeah, it would have been the statue then. This one, I would think.
Take that!
Ah! That statue!
Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Prof Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure White Lady Justice from earlier. Prof Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence!
Perhaps you were onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner?
Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming.
You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Prof Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to...
During the mock trial. During that time, Prof Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. It's obviously not hide the body. I wish I could easily go back to what he said in the speech, but I don't think it would have been interrupt the mock trial either, though. Or well, actually, no, because it did spur them to go outside during the thing, so. Main thing is they didn't know the statue was white. Yeah. That's kind of, yeah. That's why I was kind of thinking of the middle one, honestly, but I'm not like 100% on that, but yeah, let's give it a shot, I guess. Okay. Prof Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial.
He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
That's quite a persuasive argument.
I was kind of thinking about that a second ago, but I also was like, I don't know, am I overthinking that? But
For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done.
Objection!
You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Prof Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means.
Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by,
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp.
I know. We've come so far.
Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and it always will be.
Just wait a minute.
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely, you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer, and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again?
Oh. Oh, shit.
Athena, what's wrong?
Breathe in. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax. Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going.
Doc, after all I've done, this is how it ends. Forgive me, Judy. I couldn't protect you like I said I would.
Objection! You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me!
It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between you, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
Objection! Oh. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you.
You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
But what does it matter?
If I can't save Juniper,
I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... Objection! It's not over yet, Thina.
No.
Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie, I know you better than most people, Thina. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence!
Stop your bleating this instant. You looking at a fool.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you-know-who.
Oh? What? Huh?
You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justify the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him.
But, Apollo, what am I supposed to do now?
Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock! Prepare for your utter defeat! Prof Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along those lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Prof Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using this span of time of his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Prof Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is... It was during the mock trial, specifically...
Let's see. No, Junie was in charge of the audio, so she left the lecture hall many times. Okay, yeah. There's no way to know which times this is. Yeah.
Prof Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before. Specifically... During the mock trial, Prof Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it only look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished, but was only mostly done? Something was used to cover the body up. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In a way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. What was already on the stage and capable of concealing a body?
Wait. No shit.
Oh, I know. The Mr. Right statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the right statue, yet Prof. Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, what an impressive feat that was.
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Prof. Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Right. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue.
What? I second that, what? Now this is getting interesting. No! This is getting preposterous! How would such a thing even be possible?
We'll never know until we try.
Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Right. I'm going to pose like the statue. Like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so that I look like a statue.
I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? I'm afraid this isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it.
Well, what do you think,
Wait, hold on. Hold on, let me do something real quick.
Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. Right or what?
Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts?
Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait. That's it! The hands! Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists.
Oh, wait. that was the flashback, sorry.
Athena, why are you wrapped in a pillowcase all of a sudden? Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something.
The marks on her wrists indicated that she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Oh, wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you?
What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already.
Prof. Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied?
I mean, it would be... Sorry, let me look at the... Oh yeah, they don't give you the photo. I think it was behind her head though, right? Or was it behind her back? I can't actually remember. Oh yeah, this is for the hair, that's right.
Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my head. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head.
Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose.
Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this.
I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now.
What did the victim's body have that I don't?
Are you for real? Oh my god.
Oh Oh, right! There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side.
What are you, crazy?
Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido, now.
All right. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it.
The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay?
Oh my god!
Mommy, the arm's too short. Shh, remember your indoor voice, dear.
Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough.
But...
What? Oh wait, I should have muffled that. Oh well.
What else could you use for the arm?
Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful.
Yeah, hold on. Just real quick.
Yikes! I guess I'd better get it right this time.
Think, Athena. Think! Prof Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Prof Meads. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse.
Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again.
Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on.
Please. Please be in this photo. It just has to be.
The arm of the Mr. Right statue is really this right here.
Wait.
Got it. I know what he used for the arm and the statue of Mr. Right.
This is absurd! There's no such thing in this photo!
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there.
Staff! This is the spear of a great legal warrior!
Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo.
Sure, I'll give you your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer.
That's definitely him. I'd know that pose anywhere. We did it! Didn't we?
Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light.
Golden light. All I see before me is the pink specter of a man.
That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? It's tickled pink.
That joke deserves a pink slip. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness?
The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is...
Well, I mean... yeah.
We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from this spear instead... then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burned it? What if I burn it? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Heh, surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate! Bro, get off the stage! Bro, nobody likes you?
Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness Aristotle Means? It's as Sykes Stoner suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He's admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great. You'll teach felons that the ends justify the means. So much for rehabilitation.
Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put his pen to paper. It turns out Prof. Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool like Newman had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab through the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant.
Yo, Bork Laser with the gifted 10 memberships. Thank you. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Prof. Court's planner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So then...
Indeed. Once upon a time, Prof. Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This, too, was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. It is the dark age of the law. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that the brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods.
Yo, let's go! June Pop with the $2. Why
Someone get that cackling witch. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you, if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Prof. Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really.
I could take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. You looked pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Athena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. It means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why, until that day, I'll... Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay, I think. So, what's the big news? The school festival. It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but...
We just got a call. In memory of Prof. Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival's being extended one extra day, till tomorrow.
Really? All right!
Oh?
Oh.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Hey, Apollo, I'm dressed up as your mom. That's not weird. Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing!
Gabout15 with $5. I love this case so much, even more than Goodbyes. Top 15 cases for me for sure. Wow, that's pretty high praise. I definitely would not put it that high myself, but I'll talk a little bit more about how I feel about it once we get to the cliffhanger.
I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah! Your singing voice, Juniper! It could melt my heart!
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen?
Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you.
Oh! Is he going to do what I think he is?
Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends, like we've always been.
Best friends? Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial?
No. She's like 7 years younger than me. Like, that'd be a little weird. I'd feel a little uncomfortable. No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius, and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Whoops! Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam. Me too.
Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. Tactical espionage action. Well, it's Metal Gear.
I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can.
Can somebody tell me, by the way, I assume that there are some people in the chat who have watched, like, multiple LPs of this Has there ever been like an LP that you guys know of where somebody just does the snake voice for Miriam? Because I feel like that's such a like foregone conclusion. Yes. Good.
Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means.
Not that I know of. Haven't seen that, no. I did it myself when I played it. I thought about it when I was playing. I don't know the Snake voice. I'm talking about, yeah, like Solid Snake. Like from Metal Gear. I think the save data team does. Yeah, I didn't watch their streams yet because I didn't want to spoil myself on the game, but I'll probably circle back to it later.
Count me in.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
I thought you meant the hissing like you do. Oh, okay, I see. What, nobody else does that?
Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship.
You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo?
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, you're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway?
Well, if I had to describe him in one word...
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind?
Well, that is case 3. So yeah, let's talk a little bit about it. Atropos with the $2. Oh, I'm sorry, that was me. I'm the fate. Fuck. We'll bring the fate. No, I think it was like, I think it was pretty decent, but it was definitely a mixed bag for me. Obviously, I don't have to reiterate why the stuff in the previous stream had me a little And while I do think that there were some nice moments later on, like it still definitely put a sour taste in my mouth for a lot of stuff. That being said, I do think the trio's like friendship relationship is really sweet and charming. I think that like that scene where they all like call out and you know, try to do their best to encourage Athena was really good. I also think the scene with Hugh himself is also like really good. In general, I actually came out of this case liking Hugh a lot more than I thought I would. I actually really like him a lot. He's a goofball, but you know, he's charming. But yeah, Citrus, people fix it by removing the text and replacing it with their own headcanons, which I understand. Like, I do honestly understand that, yes. But yeah, to your point, like, all the power to them doesn't fix the underlying problems. And I totally agree with that. I just don't think that it was well done. Light Blooms of the $10. I think what gets me about this case, in addition to the gender issues, TM, is that they beat you over the head too hard with the overall message. It really felt like they didn't trust their audience. I kind of agree with that, yeah. It definitely goes way too overboard on restating the general theme over and over again. The one who watches with $5. I think my thoughts can be summed up as, it's the third case of an entire game that feels like a third case. Yeah, it is definitely, like, it is a transitional case. It is an intermediary. sort of, or like intermediate. You know what I mean? It is definitely in the middle. So it kind of has to progress the plot, but not too much. Overall, other than that, though, I mean, like, I thought Means was, like, an okay villain. If he just hadn't said his fucking catchphrase, like, 5 million damn times, then I probably would have liked him more. I think his turn is interesting and fun. I think, like, the whole chalkboard gimmick is fun and cartoony. I think the designs are all really good, yeah. And the actual, like, murder itself, like, the way things are sort of, like, constructed overall, like, aside from some nitpicks that I have, like the blood thing with the cloth, which was, like, that still kind of, like, baffles me. I think that was really silly. Other than that, though, I think it was generally pretty solid. Firesonic 225 with the $5. I know for me, I very much enjoyed this case. It's up there with Turnabout Samurai for me, but I can see why others don't vibe with it. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like a lot of case for threes where, like, I don't think there, aside from the obvious things, I don't think there's anything about it that I would say is, like, particularly terrible, but there's nothing about it that I would also say really stands out to me as much, aside from, again, like, the friendship thing, which I think is really good, and those scenes in general. How is the flashbacks? The flashbacks were obnoxious. There were so many of them for things that you literally just saw, like, not a few minutes before, and they do it multiple times. It really drags some of those parts down a little bit. I mean, I appreciate it a little bit, at least for some of the other stuff from earlier, just because I haven't played in a while, but if I had been playing it all in one sitting, it would have definitely gotten really annoying. Yeah, I don't know. It very much is like a case of, I think the general premise and the overall idea of the case are solid, but yes, it does feel like the game doesn't really trust its audience. It does really feel like, you know, I don't know. I hate to put it this way because it sounds a little, like, mean, and I don't necessarily mean it that way, but, like, it does kind of feel a little bit at times like they're treating the audience like children. It really feels like, okay, like, this is a game for 9-year-olds. Like, right, we have to repeatedly state the theme over and over again so that whoever's playing could not possibly walk away from the game without understanding what the point is supposed to be in the scene. And it's like, I get it. But, like, at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. Some gamers' literacy rates are plummeting, so I don't know. Sometimes maybe you need people to really beat it in, but you know what I mean. Bork Laser 9000 to $5. This is my second favorite Ace Attorney game with one of my favorite cases ever coming up. It just sucks that this case is necessary to play to get to it. Like, it's not, like, again, like I said, I don't think it's terrible or anything. I think it's fine. But yeah, like Luke Gaming just said, it with all the subtlety of a truck ramming right into you. Yeah. There are much better ways that you could have gotten the point across, I think. And yeah, also, this is the 6th AA game, and it's 18+. Please trust the audience you've built. Like, especially after, like, writing a character like Gant, right? I feel like writing a character like Gant shows extremely well that you can do something like this and make it just as, like, subtle as you need to and still get the point across. Because Gant is a fucking perfect character for that exact same reason. Like, he's pretty much Professor Means but good. So, like, I don't know why they couldn't just take cues from him instead of just having him repeat the same line over and over again. But I don't know. I don't want to go, like, too hard on the writer of this game either, though, just because, like, I understand that, like, he's done some good work before this, and also, like, I have to imagine the pressure of writing your first mainline game in the series after a tenure like Takumi's would be incredibly intimidating. Because, like, yeah, I just, like, after somebody writes a trilogy that good, right? Like, and then you're put in the driver's seat. He's like, I don't want to do this anymore. It's your turn, kid. you ace the attorney now, I would be fucking terrified. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. What I would write would probably be way worse than this. So I can only complain so much in that respect. But yeah, I don't know. It definitely has some problems, but at the same time, like, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I thought it was terrible, I thought it was dog shit, you know, like, no, it's not. It's perfectly serviceable. It just, you know, it has some issues. So like, I mean, it's pretty much been kind of similar to a lot of other instances in this game so far, where it's just like everything works, it's just not firing on all cylinders like the previous games. It's a very middle of the road, a very mid Ace Attorney game, if you will. But I don't even mean that in the way that, like, everybody says mid now to just mean bad. Mid is supposed to mean mid. It's supposed to mean it's fine. You know, like, that's kind of what I think about this. It's just kind of like, it's fine. Habaki Gaming, the $5. Hot take, case exists. Haven't played, didn't watch. I'm sure that everyone has very normal and lukewarm opinions on it. Take my $5, Marcy. Thank you. And Jadariel with a Canadian $5. The guy had already done a good job with the investigations games, though those also struggle with subtlety. Yeah, I am very curious about the investigations games, and I will get around to them. But, like, I mean, from what I played of them, I thought they were pretty good. But I only played a little bit to preview the game. But yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna enjoy those when I do get around to it. But yeah, I would say definitely, like, my impressions of Dual Destinies so far have been, like, first case was decent, if a little silly, but still decent. Case 2, like, I know a lot of people hated that one, but I honestly thought it was fun as hell. It has problems, of course, but, like, I still thought it was fun. And then this one is also just, like, kind of fine. So, like, overall, right now, like, if I were to judge the cumulative experience of the game so far, I would, like, plop this at about, like, a 6 out of 10 so far. It's, you know, it's not bad. It's not, like, great. It's definitely not, like, Trials and Tribulations great or anything like that. But it's still, like, good. It's a perfectly serviceable Ace Attorney game. Kirby Superstar with the $2. Ace Attorney mid is still really good and fun. I mean, yeah, like, exactly. Like, even like mid from this franchise is still, like, pretty fun, which is, I think, goes to show the quality that the series has had. Do you think this is better than Case 2? No, I don't. I think that Case 2 is better. Personally, I just enjoyed that one more. I had more fun with it. I like the characters more in that case. I think some of its twists and turns are very enjoyable. Obviously, you know the killer who the killer is from the beginning, but, like, I don't know. I don't feel like this case is that much different in that respect anyway, because it's like, even if they don't tell you up front that Means is the murderer, I feel like you can just tell immediately by the way that the story uses him. You might as well be wearing a big flashing neon sign that says, "I think that killing people is good sometimes." So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much all I've got to say on it right now, I think. Yeah, which means that I can pull up fan art now. Thank you for listening to my rambling. Oh, that's right. I have to pull up Twitter for 2 seconds. Only long enough to look at the art tag. Because if you didn't catch it in my most recent stream, I have been saying that I am done with Twitter now. I'm not doing it anymore. I fucking hate that site. I fucking hate Elon Musk. Nazis get fucked. Trans rights, etc. So, yeah, I'm not using that fucking site anymore. So I'm on Blue Sky and Tumblr exclusively at NezumiVA. So if you wanna find my social media posts, then you can do that, or you can join the Discord for as little as $1 over on the Patreon. Ha 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 ha. Shameless plug. Shameless plug. Anyway, bear with me while I pull up the art real quick. Okay, nothing on Tumblr. So, check here real quick. Okay. So just that, and then I will check the Discord server. I got no money. That's okay. If, for what it's worth, you only have to pay $1 to get in, and then if you want to cancel your Patreon subscription immediately after, you can do that. I do not kick out anybody who cancels their patronage. You can stay. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, we do have some stuff on the Discord. Okay. We actually only have 2 things to look at today, I believe. So this should go pretty fast. Let's go over to the fan art layer and put that there. Okay, and boop. All right, so first we have this, as usual, from Chiyoko over at Chiyoko Arts on Blue Sky and Twitter. Ace Attorney is finally back, so I drew Jinxie, even though she isn't in this case. Her design is just so cute. I love Jinxie. There were like people that were like, oh, I found Jinxie annoying or whatever, and I'm like, no, she's not annoying. She's just distressed and mentally ill. And she has a bird father. Well, he was pretending to be a bird father. He's actually a fox father. A silver fox, one might say. Get it? It's a DILF joke. Anyway. But yeah, I honestly don't think that she's grading. I think she's fine. I think she's, people see any female AA character and call her annoying. Literally. Literally. We ain't ready to have the conversation about how people treat the female characters in this franchise sometimes, I tell you that. Well, that applies to a lot of fandoms, sadly, but you understand what I mean. Where is Bubsy Sykes, though? That's my question! I gave you that prime cursed material, and what's happening there? What's happened on that front? And next up, from the Discord, we have this from Atropos. Extremely quick Athena sketch. Very good Athena sketch. I really like it. The fucking widget. Just the stare of death. Hold on, I have to like zoom in, like.
Life is fucking pain.
It's okay, widget. We understand. But yeah, very, very good, as usual. Looking forward to seeing your finished Umineko animatic, by the way, Atropos. You're making very good progress on that. Yeah, so I guess let me also restate what the plan going forward is going to be for Ace Attorney stuff, just because you know, I last talked about it on my last stream, but not everybody who watches the Ace Attorney stuff was there. So should clarify. So as you've noticed, I'm doing the alternate stream on Tuesdays now. What I was doing before was, obviously, I was switching back and forth between Dual Destinies and Danganronpa Another, because I was still doing that. Oh, I just put something on Tumblr. Sorry, I procrastinated. Don't worry about it. I will open it up in just a second. But yeah, so basically, I was doing the alternating between, Friday stream and Tuesday stream with, and then doing alternating between Dual Destinies and DRA. But now that I finished DRA, I was thinking about like what I should do to sort of like figure out another thing to do on the other week to go back and forth with. And I decided that I didn't really want to start a new like long thing to pair up with Dual Destinies. I didn't want to like, just start another new long text heavy game that would take like tens of parts to complete. So instead of doing that, what we're going to be doing is on Tuesdays, it's Dual Destinies, and then the next Tuesday, it's just going to be like a free-for-all stream. It's going to be whatever I want to do that particular week. We're just going to hang out and have fun and do fucking whatever. So next Tuesday, it is going to be a fucking whatever stream. I kind of already have an idea of what that fucking whatever will be, though. I was thinking of playing Sonic CD one run, and then the rest of that stream will be checking out Psychopomp Gold, because I haven't played it yet, and I want to really bad, because the free version of Psychopomp was really cool, and I want to check out the rest of it. And then, obviously, yes, the next week after that, it'll be back to Dual Destinies, and it'll just go back and forth like that, as we were with DRA. So, yes. That's how it's gonna go. Okay. Now let me open this next art real quick. Hold on just a second. There we go. From Dark5 Prince with the U being an X on Tumblr. Look, Blackquill keeps calling this man Golden Boy. So,
How did you like my testimony?
it's so good. I need to watch Golden Boy. I've seen so many clips of Golden Boy, the OVA, but I actually need to watch it. The animation looks fucking insane. It's so good. Bork Laser 9000 the $5. Will betting next time. I can't wait for you to get to the next cases. Yes, we will indeed. We will try again. I still feel like 2 penalties so far in the entire game is honestly pretty solid. I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like that's a good track record. We're gonna have to see how many I have by the end of the game. Hopefully not that many more, but we'll see. But yeah, a good fan art, good stream, good times, shared by all. Thanks everybody for joining me for this one yet again. I will see you on Friday. If you're a Higurashi watcher, we'll be continuing Arc 3 of Higurashi, and if not, then see you on Tuesday with some bullshit. Also, a video should be coming soon. Maybe this weekend. We'll see. I don't know if YouTube is going to accommodate me on that one, but the hope is that a new video will be coming out this weekend. So, we'll see how things shake out. But, anywho, until then, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Also, that one from case 1 does not count. I was pointing at the right thing. They didn't like my spot placement. That was on them. That was not on me. The game cheated. Anyway, bye.